y'all really seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we did. Look at the views on that. That was fantastic. So anyways, Corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have 1 bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I say about having my money, motherfucker? You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn! Was making them. Without you.
Gosh, damn.
You so
Climbing on your ass.
Green guy.
All day.
Green guy.
Sorry.
Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh god, why he can't be zoom?
Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
was
we
that
got
the wrong guy? No, I beat it.
I need. Where is it?
Over here.
I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Dash.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going
I'll
on?
be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait, with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no, I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
Yeah. Someone's got me. Help. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. I swear to God, I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on.
Damn it! Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. Oh, all right. Okay, thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Motherfucker.
I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the storm's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? Which?
I panicked!
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Get away from
Why
me!
keep windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch!
You heard it. Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You wanna heal tails now?
No need.
So don't get mad at me, I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close! It was too close!
My ass, my biscuit. I'm in manhandled by a stoner. Help me!
Whew. You did it too close.
Sorry.
Why do we
I'm
have?
giving her explosives. and
Why do we
fire.
have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah. Money.
Bitch, why are you so breaking Jimmy?
Hello there.
Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across. Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squidge, hurry up.
Wait,
Sonic!
look how he looking.
Damn, why you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
What?
Snap. All right, what's up, y'all? All right, y'all already know what we doing today. Y'all already know what it is. It's time for Law and Order Hooligan Unit. Alright, also, shout out to Cameron. Thank you for clocking in for your shift today, bro. We have, what we got in the break room for y'all today? We running out of stuff to get y'all. I ain't gonna lie about it. We have Coney Island in the break room for y'all today. Go ahead, grab y'all a couple Coney dogs. Go ahead and get y'all something to get back to work. The corporate thanks y'all. Give the gamer, aka the sheriff, aka the motherfucking captain. Thank you for clocking in for your shift today, homeboy. We got you some Coney Islands in the break room. Grab you a couple Coney dogs, then get back to work. The corporate thanks you. How you doing today, bro? Now we're on part 2 of the investigation. Well, sir, before we go to court, do you want to hit this shit? It's a new strain called How Long Has That White Van Been There? You know what? I shouldn't, but I will partake. Let me get a little bit of that right quick. Let me just take a little. I can see the evidence before it's even presented. I'm just kidding. 15th of April, Baker Street. Been working hard, so one day I can hardly work. Hell yeah. Hey, pass that shit, fam. You already, yeah, get a captain some. Pass the captain some. Hey, Cameron, thank you for the 15 watch streak, stream watch streak. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. I ain't gonna lie today, chat. I'm feeling good today. Feeling good. Feeling better than I have in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yes, the DA let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me the scraper, I don't know. British words, British terms. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. I can't help the feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. Yeah, pop up pass. The session has begun. Actually, shit, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hold on. But real shit, the homie Jaded hooked me up with like some kind of like weed delivery pack from like something called Lost in Translation. Homie got me like an ounce of some shit called creme brulee. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I've been puffing on that for a couple of guys. How long has that white van been there? White van, what? Oh shit! Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. How long has that motherfucking white van been there? Hey, get the car. Someone get the car. And we gonna dip out. I don't like. We gonna leave. We gonna get the fuck up out. Let's skedaddle. We gonna skedaddle. But yeah, I've been puffing on this for a little bit. Lost in Translation, fucking creme brulee. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty alright. It's been pretty good. What did you think of it? What'd you think of it, Captain? Cause I'm not gonna lie, it's smooth. It's a smooth thing. The fucking effects don't really take in Like, it don't really hit you in the chest. It's more like you kind of just somber into it. It's like if you're sipping on like a drink or something, right? The buzz don't really hit you all at once. You just slowly get there, and then before you know it, you just high. And I like that. I like it. It's a smooth transition. Sometimes you don't need to get punched in the stomach by it. Sometimes you can just, you just step into it like a rhythm. What I really want is that nice shiny disc, mine. The music box disc? But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless. I don't think we're gonna go out of another bash. Give him a long hard stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Mr. Winterbanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank. But that disc's mine. I had a ticket for this coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. God, I can't do British accents to save my life. And there should be something else at all. That's what that rotten cove said, ain't it? Why can't I get weed in the UK that shit's still illegal here? That's why I wanted to go to Amsterdam. Shit, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I mean, to be honest, where I'm currently located, it's not really all that legal here, but we got like avenues where you can get it kind of legal. You can order it from some other place, and you can do that in the sanctity of your home. You can't be outside with it now. Cause the last time someone tried that, they arrested his ass. And I'm not talking about just arrested, they tackled him. They hit sticked his ass. Like it was Madden 03. Shit was crazy. Couldn't be me. Yeah, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Mr. Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, it's all your fault, Soames. This time I don't think it's actually his fault. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? I take it skewed, to be honest. I'm a lightweight these days. Once upon a time, I was a connoisseur. So sure I spelled that wrong. It's alright. I don't know how to spell it either, but I know what you meant. But that day, it's all past. It's all good. It's all good. It's like riding a bike. You never really truly forget, but you just don't do it as much. I feel that. I still, I think I'm moderate in my usage of the doobage. I think I'm moderate, to be honest with you. Like, it's not like when I first started it where I was like, dude, I don't want to smoke like every day. Like, now it's like, you know what? I don't really got nothing to do tomorrow. I can wake and bake, or I could, I could do something. Like, I still got my three glass pieces, and then I got the pipe one hitter. I haven't used any of my fucking glass pieces in a while. Like, I have my single chamber bong, and then I got my fucking the Ice XL bong with the triple percolator and the saline in it where you can freeze it so the smoke be cold. And then I got my fucking Grav, which I also haven't used. The Grav is for special occasions, I've just decided now. Like, whenever homies come over, like I ain't seen in a while, I'll pull it out. It's like a good old time. But like now, like if I come from work, I'll put a bowl in like the little one hitter pipe I got, and then that'll be good for me for the rest of the day, to be honest. I used to be a heavy smoker all day, every day. These days I smoke maybe once or twice a month. You know what? I feel that. I'm still more regular than like once or twice a month. But like now I'll probably like smoke 2 days out the week, go like 2-3 weeks without it, and then I'll go back. So yeah, that's what I like. Like now I get good and high for like just a small little thing. I hit the one hitter right quick. I got my fucking frosted mug that I got from Amazon. I got like 2 of these like these old style beer mugs. I put them in the freezer. Go and grab one of them bad boys out the freezer. Pop me a can of Baja, put it in there. I'll be watching fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Be fucking lit. I used to be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Alright, did he get his shit back? I think we got it back. He should have his actual Stradivarius now. See, I done told y'all. I told y'all to get in the car. Because that van been there for a while. That van popped up out of nowhere. I see, yeah, Captain, we gotta dip the fuck up out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta beat feet. No time. Oh? Or would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your ever or something? I can't fucking do. No, come back. British Yandere girl. It's okay. We will be your newfound family. Oh well, we tried. Y'all saw it. Oh dear, she's gone. I've been revealed on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. I've had to do that too many times in real life, except it wasn't white vans. I got really good at spotting cop cars at a distance. Always a good skill to have. Always good to know how to spot an undercover. It never hurts. Because they be trying to sting niggas now, man. I swear to God. It's crazy now. They'll just walk up to people who they think are like doing that stuff, especially since like where I live is basically like kind of like a college town. So like random cops will just come up to you and be like, yo man, do you know where I can get a 3.5? And now I got act stupid like I don't know math. 3.5. I was never good at fractions, so I don't know what that is. Is that something on TikTok? What is that? Well, come on, man. You know where a guy can get a 3.5 of weeds. Nick, what? First off, don't nobody call it a 3.5. It's a 3.5. Okay, don't put the point in that shit. Oh yeah, this other strain is from a tattoo movie called Can You Help Me Get Home? You smoke this shit, you'll end up clinging to the nearest wall thinking you're a high on ledge. Hey, maybe we should smoke that right now. Maybe we should save that for like later in the confines of like safety or at a couch. I don't know if I'm trying to walk down the street with some shit that's gonna make me think I'm fucking climbing Mount Everest. If perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Someone hits you with that enunciated 3.5. I'm dumb. I ain't never heard of that in my life. Sounds illegal. Sir, are you talking about that marijuana? We don't do that here. Not on this Christian Minecraft server. No way. No sirree, Bob. Me and my fellow compatriots only get high on life, sir. Now, if you excuse me, I'm late for my game of trouble with the gents. Thank you at the church. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Usato. Until later then. Marijuana, huh? That's a drug. That's what bad guys do. I know. I was in the DARE program. Do we get a chance to look at everything around here? Where we at? Baker Street. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here over at Mr. Sholmes' office. Wait, are we right next? We're right next to the pawn shop? Remember, runners don't use drugs except steroids. In which case, use lots of drugs. Yeah, I'm motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker, I dare to take another hit. And I dare you to take another hit. The DARE program was such ass, bro. All it did was just make kids snitch on their parents for small weed crimes, and cops just busted them. That's all it ever was. It didn't prevent any fucking thing. It just told kids where to get it. The worst part about the DARE program was the stupid fucking pencils. Do y'all remember that? I may be showing my age here, but like if y'all ever seen anything of the DARE program, they used to give out merch and shit to kids after they did their whole presentation with like the fake McGruff the crime dog and shit. And they would give out these pencils that says don't do drugs. And kids would intentionally sharpen it until it basically said on the pencil, do drugs. The amount of kids that were just had these pencils every day sharpened to that, and they were just giggling while they're writing and doing work. It got so bad, like my fucking like middle school had to confiscate all of them. But it didn't really work that well because niggas was just hoarding them. It got so bad that like, if you ever had like a kid in your school that was selling candy, you know, a kid that's basically like the future drug dealer. I'm not gonna lie about it, because all the kids who sold candy eventually just started selling weed. But if you ever had kids selling candy, he was selling those pencils. I remember there was kids making a killing off of it. Just selling some pencils just so kids could giggle at the fact that they sharpened a pencil to say do drugs. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have no regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. So are we literally just... We just right up the street. We ain't even right up the street, we just right next door. Alright, where are we going now? Baker Street. Can't go there. So we gotta go to Strom's house. Bro, yes, I remember I had a buds who was always trying to sell some shit. Made a homemade spice blend once in 5th grade. Yeah, he got caught selling it in college. See, it's fucking, it's a canon event. To become the plug, you had to be the candy plug first at the elementary school, which was basically, you know, kids would go, they get like a box of candy, put all that candy in their backpack, start selling it to kids at school. Because, you know, of course they banned all snacks. And then now in high school, they selling fucking .5s for $20 and shit. Boss, can you help me get home? See, Cameron, did you smoke that shit? Did you smoke the shit that makes you feel like you on the ledge? Bring your ass on. Come on. Hold on to my jacket. Now, don't wrinkle it now. It's for safety. But you hold on to my jacket, and we're going to get you to that crib, all right? You're not on the ledge. I promise. I'm not going to let you fall. I'm not. Just walk. Just walk forward. I promise you, you're not going to fall. Just walk with me. Okay? Okay, we good? All right. Someone get this man an Uber. All right, 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Strom's suite. Ah, Susie. Ah, and Runo. Come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. I'm tired, boss. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner, for this dinner event. Oh, this dinner is evening. I can't read, dear God. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh, yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Yeah, the same girl who stole your grenade launcher. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Oh, never mind. You got that shit back. My bad, LG. Just keep it pointed at the ceiling. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's getting. Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Iris, no. Iris, no. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. No, not me too. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you? Are you Mr. Naruto? I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Mr. Naruto? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Oh, is he about to be an emo? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. What do you mean you ain't here? Nigga, we can see you. Hold on, Iris. Sholmes, what happened in the past 2 seconds to where you back to being down in the dumps? What is wrong with... Get your ass up. Get up right now. I'm not doing this with you. You're being over dramatic. I know he's going to be over some bull. I know it is. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Really does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, but why is he acting like a child when she's the one acting like a parent? I feel like this is mismatch. I feel like it should swap. Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Runo? You have an ever such funny look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right? Actually, you're fucking spot on. I don't understand why you're not the detective, Iris. How did you know? Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. Oh, never mind. I'm just very predictable. Okay. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind. I mean, I would, but like, how do I know that you won't like up that smoke grenade thing on me and just blast me? Let's talk about Jenny first. So by Jenny, you mean Miss Lestray, right? The young woman from the McGilda case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. I don't know how she got that. You actually gotta tell me how she got that. Because I feel like there's no way she just pickpocketed it off of you, Iris. Although after that trial, I invited her back here, and we had dinner together. And now we're best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh, I don't think best friends are supposed to do that. It may be a reach here to say that, but I don't think that's how a friendship works. Oh. And I chase her down in the back alleys. That's not... Iris.
You what?
Iris. Iris, that's not... You're not supposed to do that. Iris, that's not how friends behave at all. And Iris really said...
I don't give a fuck.
Look at her eyes. Look at that cold, calculating stare she has. Interesting idea of friendship. I'm saying. And then I let her have her latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. I think you're just experimenting on the poor girl. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make the whole rainbow. Did she say this, or are you just interpreting this? I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now.
You what?
Oh, okay. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I can see why. You keep shooting her with shit. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. Alright. So why do you live with Sholmes? And where are your parents? I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? I feel like that was a better way to have asked that. My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. I shouldn't have asked that, chat. I shouldn't have asked that. I shouldn't ask that at all. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked that at all. Mommy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father, well, he had to go far away land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest, but that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up and found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like a dickhead for asking where her real parents are now. I mean, to be honest, I would have asked it a lot more tactfully than Ryunosuke. Like, hey, so why are you living with Sholmes? And like, you know, do your parents know you're here? Or something like that, you know? That man said, why are you living with this man? And where your mama and daddy at? My mom is dead. Ah, fuck. Like, how do you respond to that? Like, what, do you hit her with a, oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. Yeah, shit, you still tiny now. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from you. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read my daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he had just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You could say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's the doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris' father. He went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Wait, no! Wait! Her dad is the dude that got slimed out in the first case? Oh! Oh, shit. Her dad is the dude that got killed by that random British lady in Japan. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. God damn. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Humane University. Yo, Chaos Axel, thank you for clocking in for your shift. We got Coney Island in the break room. Grab you a couple Coney dogs and then get back to work. The corporate thanks you for your service. What's up, Axel? And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Mr. Sato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Why did you not make your presence known to me before? We tried to. You told us to leave. Huh? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever you're talking about, dear madam. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc? No, not another music box disc, Miss Susato. This is one Gregson demand. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGildick's disc. Wait, how did you get that? Wait. No, that's not the same one. Because the other one was gold and it had blood on it because old boy cut his hand. Oh my. Then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhito, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at the larceny. You stole it? Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be your go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. This sounds exactly how fucking Yame and Nishi treat me. Yame does crimes. Nishi assists with crimes. I'm the go-to lawyer. Right. Plus, Susie has such a beautiful handwriting. She can write all of our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be wait, no, Susato, you got bad at the thought of me learning how to pickpocket, but you get to write the fucking notes we leave behind against when we do our grand thefts. Fuck, I can't talk. I would talk some more shit to you, Susato, but you like to flip people a lot, so I'm gonna leave you be for now. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Alright, so how did you get the music box disc? I wanna know. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. The caramel? That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGillis down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand. Did I not? Yes, you did. But still, I don't understand. It was precisely at that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like these. It's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I've developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example, or a simple press, and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without a high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal, and it is. Most definitely is. You should probably not be telling us this, Shams. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from a disc when played. Alright, let's talk about McGilded first. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. Bro looks so agitated. Look at him. He's like, God damn it. That motherfucker owed me money. The only was reduced to a pile of ashes. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder, in which he was so intimately involved, was buried. To be honest, can we be real? He probably did kill a boy. But he probably had an accomplice or something. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial. Innocence is a strong word. The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Wait, is that Stitchings? Stitchings! Oh, I'm so sorry. Stitchings, thank you for clocking in for your shift, homie. We got Coney Island in the break room. Go ahead, grab you a couple Coney dogs and get back to work. The corporate thanks you in advance. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, homie. What's up, Ohana? Hey, girl. We playing some Great Ace Attorney. I'm trying to get back into my lawyer bearings. Been busy doing school, becoming a licensed vampire. Wait, what? For real? But you could be licensed for that? Can you be a licensed werewolf? I want to be a werewolf. I've always liked werewolves more. No, I'm not a furry, I don't think. I don't know. Does that make me a furry? Chat, tell me. I just thought werewolf powers are always cooler. Yo, is that Batman motherfucking Dan? It sure is. Yo, Batman Dan, thank you for clocking in for your shift. We got Coney Island in the break room. Go ahead, grab your couple Coney dogs. And the corporate thanks you. Yes, I'm becoming a phlebotomist. The people who draw your blood. And yes, it does. Oh! Okay, cool. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, keep it on low. Keep it on low, right? Okay, chat. Freeze, I have rice. Hold on! Alright. My hands are up. Wait, is the rice washed? Did you wash the rice? We're called vampires by a lot of people. I mean, I can see why. Yeah, you guys harvest blood and keep it somewhere in a blood bank. I can imagine you guys selling it to vampires on the low. Y'all like the vampire plugs. I'm just saying, Stitchings, if you do become a vampire, you know, I'm just saying, like, if you just get into that underworld, you know what I'm saying? You find out that vampires are real and you get into the secret society, you know, hook your boy up with, like, werewolf powers or something. Or at least, like, don't make me a thrall. I don't want to be a thrall. If I gotta be a vampire, like, you know, hook your boy up. Be like, hey, yo, vampires are real. Come do cool vampire shit with us. Like save like save 4 vials for the hooligans. You know what I'm saying? Say 4 vials for the hooligans so we can become vampires. If you didn't watch the rice, Mulan Wan will come after you and he'll yell at you. He will yell the fuck out you. Did you rush your rice? It's rice from a Chinese place. So they probably did, or at least I hope they did. It's an up and up. It's a 50-50 call. Hey, but that's cool, man. That's cool to hear that you got back into school, Stitches. I don't want to be yelled at by the handsome Mulan man. Especially not when he wears the maid outfit. I don't know. He seems more intimidating in the maid outfit. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. Yeah, I'm a featured license on June 8th, so I've been very busy. Hell yeah, homie! Hold on, wait, I gotta have something to like clap it up, hold on. I gotta have something for like congratulations on here. Okay, I don't have. Okay, I got this, hold on, give me a second. Okay, I can play the whole song because last time we got copyrighted for it. But like, that's what I got for congratulations. I gotta put like hand clapping on here, so like when homies do cool shit, we can like celebrate it in chat with like a sound. But hell yeah, I'm proud of you, Stitchings. Fuck yeah, I'd give you a high five if I could, but you know, virtually shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can't, I wish you had the technology so I could reach the screen, dap you up right quick. But you know how it goes. But hell yeah, I bet you've been busy. Shit, school ain't no joke. Squishy been doing their masters this entire time. And boy, chat, I tell you, I'm so fucking glad I ain't gotta go to school no more. Cause fucking these papers they got my baby writing, I'm sick of it. Fucking 1 5-page paper due one day, then 2 days later another 3-page paper. And shit, I can only imagine what fucking Nishi be doing, cause I heard Nishi be getting tired about doing all these damn projects. And shit, we don't need to be paying the colleges. The colleges need to be paying us for real. Yeah, I got an externship too, which is really where you're on the job and getting experience. Hell yeah. And so like, you're gonna get paid for that, right? Like also on top of the experience. Like it's not unpaid, right? You're gonna be making some moolah while you're doing it. I wish. Damn it. Nah, it's unpaid. Alright, well. If that's the case, if it's unpaid, you know, do your due diligence, do your job, but you know, to start asking you for extra stuff, be like, no, you gotta pay me. Say you gotta bring me my money. They gotta. I make it right. I make it rain on them hoes. And if they don't, fucking bite their ass. And although Mr. McGill was not found guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It's part of the course. I don't know. It'd be baffling to me that like internships that can't be paid, man. But I you know, you're right. That's just, you know, that's just life. That's just fucking, you know, that's the fucking life lumps. That's not what the fuck it's called. It's something called something else, but I brain farted, man. I'm sorry. And also for Mr. McGill, we didn't defend him worth shit. He just kept bribing and, you know, taking away evidence. It would appear the case is not yet closed. At least it's only 3 weeks, and I'm hoping not in the hospital, because good lord, the horror stories I've heard. Shit, what be happening? Like, do some of the flimbollet? I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna call y'all blood doctors. Do some of the blood doctors be fucking up and like missing the vein? Or is it just like unruly patients and stuff like that? People biting and punching people. What the fuck? Why y'all punching and biting people? They that scared of needles? I mean, I get it, right? If you're just not a fan of needles. Pages full on fist fighting to not give blood. Did they get dragged there? Like I know we was joking around about the vampire thing, but like is vampires just kidnapping people and making y'all draw their blood? Stitches, blink twice if that's what's happening. Don't worry. We can save you, I think. No, these are patients that have to have this blood work done and it's ordered and they just don't want to do it. I mean, but like that's not reason to punch people. I don't want to go to work. That don't mean I take a computer and fucking, you know, slam it upside someone's head and then hit the old lady at the reception desk with an RKO. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What does the music disc play? Like, it can't be that bad, bro. I'm sorry. Like, it just can't be that bad. Like, I mean, like, you can't be that scared of needles. Or maybe they just don't like the sight of blood. But then if that's the case, just close your eyes. Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Oh, it is. My teacher was telling us stories about how patients literally tried to bite her. Alright, so like, I think those patients just had rabies. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think they just had rabies. Cause like, you know how scared you gotta be to resort to biting a motherfucker? Like, that's a last resort thing. Like, that's like a fucking, you were in the movie Taken, and the dudes from like the trafficking ring got you, and like you're fighting and kicking and like punching and kicking don't work, so you just gotta bite a motherfucker's arm right quick. But like, to go to a hospital and you just don't want to get your blood drawn, you gonna fucking bury your little grimy teeth at people? What if they got like halitosis on their teeth? Ugh. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh god. Fucking they getting their little yellow cheese chompers on the skin. Ugh. Like, you're in a hospital. It's kind of expected to happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's like going to the goddamn mechanic and being mad that you gotta wait while they fix your car. What did you expect to happen? You have to give them the car to fix. You have to give the blood when the blood is drawn. They're gonna take your blood. Shit, like, so like, do y'all like, are y'all trained to like deal with those type of patients? Because I know like in some hospitals they have like someone who's trained to like deal and restrain patients. Like, if they get a little bit too buck wild, like, you know, dude comes in, fucking puts them in a full Nelson. Yeah, we call for security. Oh shit, hell yeah, do that shit. You know, shit, ain't nothing but a thing. Call them. The moment someone gets a little bit too unruly, the moment someone's voice gets a little too high above octave for you stitchings, you call that motherfucking security. And tell security to put that man in a Kimura lock. Or a rear naked chokehold. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? No, unfortunately, I'm from a different country. I don't know if you remember that, Iris. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called the comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder, with the protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With the development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. is quite intractable. I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc on a few music boxes I have at my disposal. So as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? We gonna get evicted? Well, it's time I start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Why did you pull out the smoke grenade? Hold on, wait. Chill out. What you trying to do here, Iris? Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I should investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winterbeck said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in the pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes. The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winterbeck's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madam, I ain't quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Harley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Bakersville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of Bakersfield. I should love to read it. Uh-oh. Susato, I think you've offended him. Apologize now. What's with the look? Why did everything get quiet? What'd she say? Ah. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Hey, so like, why everyone get quiet? What, y'all don't know something I don't know? I want to be in on it. I like to know details. I want to be stunned in silence too. Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of Bakersville? But how could you know the full title? Well, it was in the fucking telegram. That's because Mr. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. No one's buying it? No. But Bruno, the Hound of Bakersville has never been published. What? When I showed Harley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript was at Winterbank's. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Mr. Strahd. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. Who said that? No one said that. I'm going. Girl, if you don't get your goddamn tsundere ass back here. No, wait, Mr. Strahd. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Ah, she looks, she's about to cry. Ah, nah. Oh yes, just wait here, Jenny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Whoa. There we go. Get that out of here. You don't want none of that bullshit here. You can take your free viewers and hack house. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mr. Strahd. Please make yourself at home. Wait, no, hold on. Why did everyone get cold and icy? I'm still confused. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come on. Come along in. What say you to some... I don't know how to say that shit. Mendelssohn. I won't take no for an answer. Damn, you are early. Yep. What up, Rhythm? How you doing, big dog? I know that I'm on early because basically I know that that for Ace Attorney, the investigations and trials all take a long time. And so like if I do it at my regular time, basically it'll be a while before like we get to do anything else. And I know a lot of people are trying to get me to play a scary game before long. So I'm trying to get Ace Attorney done as fast as possibly can so we can start the scary stuff, the spooky stuff. Also, really, thank you for clocking in. We got Coney Island in the break room. Go ahead, grab you a couple Coney dogs and get back to work. The corporate thanks you. Meddlesome it is then. Oh shit, the cat's back. What was your name again? Oh yeah, white guy. That evening, I prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mrs. Jones' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. th April, 9:34 p.m. Norohado's Legal Consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes. Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Jones' violin, you know. Best of all, I bet I can steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we are in court. Naruto-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder. Hey, lay it on me, Susato. We homies. What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. Huh? What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram's from Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. Only you? Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. She means demon summoning fool. Oh, my bad. My bad, dog. I forgot. I didn't. You know, it makes sense. Susato could be a demon, a yokai. I can make sense. She's unnaturally strong for somebody. And she's always a little too nice. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Minar Harusan. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. Well, that's sketchy as hell. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. As you should. Where my damn door? Who could be at? That'd be, I wonder. Oh shit, what's good, Iris? Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris, hello again. Oh shit, it's Gina too. And Gina too. Yes, Gina's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to be sleeping. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Gina? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. Why you always gotta pull that out, Iris? Why? Why? Not even 5 seconds in, you just pull that out. Alright? Finger on the trigger. That girl was coerced. I feel like it was more like she was strong-armed. Iris be pulling out bazookas and cannon launchers and all types of doodads and mouse tools. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Jeannie showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I'm thinking of awakening a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. Iris, no, please. Please don't become a villain. Don't start robbing people. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Hey, she took my band! Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, it's to represent my school and also as a thing of honor for also, you know, Cosmo, who died. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. Now, what else you steal? So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. What? Yes, me too. They all talking shit about me. I haven't even done anything. And it seems as though Iris here. Send my boy some help. He's getting roasted. The crazy thing about it is, Rhythm, like Iris, this is your attic. Like this is where you made us sleep because we didn't have nowhere else to go. I'm sorry I couldn't afford a fancier office as a foreign exchange student. And mind you, Jenny, this same lawyer you roasted did in fact get the man who hired you to do something, steal something, Mr. McGilded, off scot-free. Thank you. Although I was trying my best to send that nigga to jail because we all knew he was guilty. Still has something she'd like to talk about. Oh, she want to know why Susato knew about that damn manuscript name. I can tell. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. All right, I understand. She just pulls out the gun and just shoots Susato right there. Just I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is really about, really, but it's a story you made up. Is it, Iris? That mental script or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Jenny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They saw all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Yes, that's actually correct. Apparently so. I was surprised as you were, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now then? Ooh, he had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. Yeah, he gonna be gone forever. So I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. No, let's stop asking kids who obviously don't know where their parents are, Ryunosuke, you feel like the type of person that would ask any of the Robins, hey, so, like, why do you live with Batman? Like, don't you have any parents of your own? And you gotta hear the terrible Bat story of every single Robin. Iris, this Hound of Bakersville story, I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts. That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it, and then showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. And it was the first time I ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right. Oh yeah, there's some shit. Some shit went down. Oh yeah, some shit went down in that damn story. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it would be somewhere safe, very safe. That really gives my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. I mean, well, she is. She's like 12. It's mean, that's what it is. Keep your secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. You lot are all too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, I don't particularly fuck with, you know, Sholmes with some of the things he be doing, but I don't think he a liar. Okay, you know, let me take that back. You know, he do be saying he's like the greatest, you know, detective and has a amazing skill of deduction. That is a lie. Completely. 100%. What? Hurley's lying to me? No, Iris. See, Jenny, you done made the baby cry. God damn it, Jenny. No, Iris, sweetheart. No, he ain't lying to you. Don't listen to her. She a street urchin. She be stealing shit. Alright, Alright, now we gotta talk to you. You know what? Since you've been so rude, where your parents at? I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even our mums. Damn. That's just... that's fucking depressing. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Diamond's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we afford to eat. I'm like a Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. I don't know, because you wouldn't... I don't think you were robbing from McGill did. You would have made a bunch of money off of McGill did. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. It sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you've never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. Damn, it's depressing in here. God, well, hey, y'all want to talk about something else? Y'all want to play like Scrabble or some shit? Like, God, jeez Louise, it's depressing in here. It's sad. It's sad in here. I think the lights dimmed in the room because y'all brought down the mood that badly. Y'all don't want to talk about anything. I don't like Parcheesi, nothing. Shit, Iris, shoot the smoke grenade. Make it colorful in here or something. Shit. I do want to see my daddy so much. Girl, your daddy dead. Your daddy dead. He dead as hell. I don't think he had shoes on in his coffin. Oh, Iris. Alright, what about Sholmes Lie? Hey, Sumo. Show me yours now. I don't know what that is. Yours now. Gina, what did you mean when you said you know that Mr. Sholmes was lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think of that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really an old window bank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could have known about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. Okay, so you're just traumatized. I get that, you know. Orphan, never met your parents, never had a warm meal, never got a hug. I get that. Let's not ruin Iris because of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's not do that. You just ain't realized it yet. Iris, listen, you know Sholmes better than anyone else here. If you don't think he would do that to you, keep believing that. Alright? Don't listen to Ginny. She don't know that man. She don't know you. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at window base. You'd see soon if you had a look. Even if you think you could trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar, like the rest of them. It's crazy she says this. Cause like literally Sholmes helped you out in that goddamn what's it called, pawnbroker store. If it wasn't for Sholmes and me correcting all the Sholmes, you know, mistakes, you would have never got that coat. You would have never got that disc. You would have got nothing. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? But I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden the manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Do we have a clock in here? Come on, Jenny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. And good night, Jenna. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Wait, what about the tea? Did we have tea? Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. She reminds me of Pearly. I miss Pearls. From the original Phoenix Wright, I miss Pearly. And Maya. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Mr. Naruto-san. She's fucking 12. She's appropriately tiny. It's not easy to forget. Listen. Ryunosuke is just enamored by the way that she speaks, you know, so dignified and mature for her age. But yes, you are absolutely right. She's literally just a little muffin. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at UMA University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Did they set her daddy up? Did they set us up? Chad, are we being set up? Mr. Naruto. Mr. Naruto. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Mrs. Strahd. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. She's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. I was speaking to her before she retired. I received a distant impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me. Look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Okay, looking out the window. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Winterbank's? Oh no. Wait, Gina, don't tell me you went to go prove that Holmes was lying, so you broke into the pawnbrokery. Nah, that can't be it. She had to break into the pawnbrokery to see if that other thing that was supposed to be in that coat was there. But also looking for that manuscript. It's simple. If that story was really an old window-based storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. I'm sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Ain't no fucking way. Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyway, I must investigate. At once. Mr. Sato? What are you doing up? Go back to sleep. 16th April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street. The door to Winterbanks. It's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let's hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's no moment to lose. I believe something is afoot inside. Is that blood? Hey, is that blood on the calendar? Oh, this ain't good. There's no one here. Oh, yes. There is. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, they done shot us. Oh, damn. Oh! Oh! Did they hit Susado? Did they get Susado? Oh, shit, they got Sholmes? What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruto. But after them, go! Right. Blast! I've lost them. How? Hello, hello, while we here. The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Winterbanks. Oh, shit, they got him.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Is that Mr. Winterbay? Is that Jenny?
It's Gina!
Oh, they done framed the girl. They done framed the girl. God damn it. They done framed old girl. Brother, if it was Gina robbing the place, she had plenty of time to get out while they were bumbling. That's true. I don't think it was Gina. Yeah, she got 100% got framed. Like, yeah, she got 100% got framed. Because there was two people in there. They shot Holmes, ran out the door. I followed them, lost them within 2 seconds. That's L on me. I'm not going to lie about it. I'll be right, Mr. Naruto. After them, go. Behind that door in the storeroom. Hurry. It's Gina. From that moment, when the base pawnbroker became a crime scene. That bullet's in bro's shoulder, my guy. The arrival of the police and preliminary investigation of the scene in question. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 22-1B. I didn't see any blood at that bullet wound either. To be honest, I think they tried to get her with the gun that Mr. Winterbeck always carries. Because he always had a gun with one bullet just for himself in case he ever like disappointed a customer. So I think they're trying to make that the murder weapon. They had their own pistol, shot Mr. Winterbank, then put the pistol that he had in her hand. Unless they shot him with the actual pistol they had, and they also just had a second pistol. Either way. 16th April, 6:21 a.m. Naruto's legal consultancy. Oh, Iris. A telegram came. All it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Oh, why? Why I gotta be the one to tell her? I don't want to tell her this. Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yeah? Yes, I'm afraid so. Alright, Iris. I'm gonna tell you like it's straight. I'm sorry I have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winterbank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes. I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. She had to be. She had to be. She was probably worried about Iris because she probably genuinely cares about Iris. So she went there looking to see if he actually sold that manuscript, or at least proof that Sholmes was lying. Like, even in her own little, you know, way, she was trying to actually protect Iris by looking for that manuscript. Unfortunately, she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. So I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Mr. Winterbank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and chased after them, but then who's the culprit? That's the thing. So, I don't know if you remember from last stream, Rhythm, there was a fucking stand user. It was a dude. Hold on, wait. I wonder if he's still in the court record. Yeah, this dude, Egbert Benedict. This guy came in following behind Gina to try and steal her coat that she had in the pawnbrokery. Right? And he had, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's not his name. That's a fake name that he used because whoever sent him gave him the details and description of what Gina looked like and what to say to get the coat out of the pawnbrokery. Because the coat had a disc that belonged to the McGilded dude who he defended in the first trial. So what I'm thinking is that whoever this dude worked for sent 2 thugs to go ransack Winterbrook's thing to go find that other music disc, whatever it may be that had to belong to McGilded. Gina went there to go get the manuscript. But while the 2 thugs that were probably working for whoever he worked for were fucking running Pop Winterbank's pockets, they saw her, and it was like, all right, listen, we'll just deal with her later. Because they knocked her out, obviously. But then we came in, after they already probably took care of fucking Winterbank and old girl to make it look like she shot him. They shot Holmes and then dipped the fuck out. At least that's my theory for now. They got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Old Winterbank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is, no, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Alright, we're going to talk about Sholmes' situation because he got shot. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. Iris, I don't know how to tell you this. So Sholmes got shot. I don't want to worry you, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. Oh, this is going to be hard. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Winterbank's, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. That is very true. She is basically his like little adopted daughter. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Wait, operate? Where the fuck was he shot? Wait a minute. Hold on, because Ryunosuke, when you said he was alright, I'm thinking like they about to stitch him up and like, you know, remove the bullet and shit. But this sounds way worse. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Well, shit, now I gotta know about the injured Sholmes. It was the two Dougs who were in Mr. Winterbake's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. Taking out the bullet would have been done immediately, unless it shattered on a bone in its travel. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. Oh, Treevival? Alright, cool. It was Treevival. Okay, bad. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well. You know? They did have a gun on them. That poor baby was worried about us too. Iris, you're killing me, sweetheart. You're killing me. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. This sucks, man. I don't like this. She seems so sad. Where's Susie, Reno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? That's a good ass question. Well, I didn't get a look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Salt stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so it didn't get started until later. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back and be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed with me leaving early. You should have let me know. I would have come to the station. That would have not been good. I don't understand why they arrested Jenny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Okay, he's not dead, I think. Also, put that down. You're a little heated right now. I don't think it's a good idea for you to have projectile firearms of any capacity, whether they be smoke grenades or not. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Winterbeck was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. The storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards, don't tell me there was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. Should have stopped talking. That's the shit it did, Bruno. I'm afraid I need to go out again, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. To be honest, we ain't really got much of a choice not to take her. We can't just leave her here. She gonna go off wandering by herself. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I didn't want to leave her all alone here, either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh, yes. I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in the hospital bed. In his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Got it. So we're going to the hospital first. New location has been added. Go ahead, check on Sholmes to see if he alright. He is not in that damn bed. Also, this hospital look a little dingy, don't it? Cracks on the walls. The bed don't look made, really. Bed look dirty. Don't even got no sheets on it. Don't nothing here look comfortable. Hurley. Oh. She's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley's being a big baby. And the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all. So he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello, hello. What over here? Is that another Bobby? It is! This water's off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing there? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh. Well, begging your pardon then, madam, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers of mysterious family, eh? And that's how you see us? Sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's either currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing intensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh, so he's feeling all that shit. Oh. I have heard a report that the gentleman claims we may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back. Oh, poor Hurley. Well, that's depressing. I'm about to be nosy, though. I'm about to look at this chart. What's your chart say? Also, what's all in this room? What's that? Oh, shit. Wait, can I not look at the chart? Oh, damn. I don't care about the fucking bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that would be a bother him. No? I'll have to find him asleep face down on the floor. Completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Let's go talk to Ginny. April, local prison, cell 13. Hey, Ginny from the block, you doing good in there? They feeding you good? The bed look mighty nice. You know, I heard, you know, mahogany's in season this year. No? Too soon? I'm gonna shut up now. Hello, Gina. What? How did they let you kick that into the cell? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. How did the cops let you take that into the cell? Also, if you had that with you the whole time, no offense, and you probably shouldn't do this, why didn't you make an escape? I wish you wouldn't point at me all the time, though. What are you here for? To help you. Ginny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry. You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me. Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. Alright, now you're just doing this because you're trying to push her away. This is you trying to protect the people you love by keeping them as far away from this as possible. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. So come by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or like that. Said it was my route or something. But I told him to get stuffed. Oh, well then, that's lovely. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. That's it's obviously a lie. You are currently in jail. You definitely need a lawyer and you definitely need some fucking help. So stop being a fucking tsundere and accept the help. She gonna be staring at me anymore obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? Yeah, why are you being like this, Jenny? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what your grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in this back slums, my whole life. If you do what grown-ups tell you, it will get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I've had it happen to me before, all. Been sold out and only snaffled on the back of it. Can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Girl, if you don't stop being fucking emo. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. You know what? To be fair, you don't really know me. You know, I'm okay with that. That doesn't mean I don't want to help, though. Look, I ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Girl, I don't think you understand. You're going down for murder. That's not like a small-ass petty pension. They finna throw your ass... Fuck, lock away the key. They finna put you under the jail, I'm pretty sure, at this time period. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbrokers. There's nothing to tell. I figured they'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me, and you know, the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know? It's a lot of work. And half the time you don't even get nothing. No, we don't know the rest. That's the point. Rather be getting mad with these fucking Ace Attorney characters. Speak, you dumb shit. These Ace Attorney characters, bro, I swear to God, be making Rhythm's blood pressure go up. Hey, no. Rhythm, I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta see you play one of these games, bro. I gotta see you stream one of these games. I feel like that'd be fucking hilarious. Bro said, nah. Bro said, I like my piece. Thank you very much, sir. You're just too fucking dumb, bro. Watching you play is entertaining. Hey, thank you, bro. But me? No way. Rhythm said, the first time someone said something stupid, you know what? Stay in jail. I don't give a damn. Since you don't want to tell me, rot. And he just gets his shit and leaves. Is that really why you broke into the place? No, that ain't why she broke into the place. She just being a little tsundere. What? Is that why you broke into the place? Just so you can sell some money? I mean, get some money. Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. Listen, girl, I get it. You're traumatized. You were an orphan. But no, not everyone lies all the time. And I know you don't believe that because you genuinely care about Iris. And I know you know that Iris hasn't lied to you. So stop being stupid for 5 seconds. You know, fucking depuff your chest and tell me what the fuck happened. Let me help you. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Also, is this your way of punishing yourself? By taking a rap for something you didn't do? That's stupid as hell. What did you mean before, Gina? I mean, you said you were the biggest liar of the lot. Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Jenny, please. Oh yeah. Oh, give me a second, chat. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by. White cat something. Photograph print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the old pockets of his coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what the little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Something's on the back of it, I bet. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Jenny. Now you done made Iris sad. Let Iris love you. But before we do anything, there's gotta be something on the back of this. I know it is. Hold on, give me a second one more time. Just a cat. Nah, where is it? Ah, okay. Look at the back of this print here. There's something written on it. 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 p.m. So this photograph of print is a redemption ticket. 13th of February, that could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder of the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Bruno, if Mr. McGillis still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box may still be present somewhere in the shop? Yes. If it's something Mr. McGill did deposit, we need to investigate. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I knew it was on the back. All right. Chat, I'm going to take a little quick 5-minute break. Don't y'all go nowhere. We're going to keep this going. I'm going to go use the bathroom, pack a small little bowl, get my accoutrements right, and we'll be back at it. So I'm going to see y'all in about 5 minutes, all right? Love y'all. Just a little bit too hard. Oh, God. All right. All right. Shit. Right now, we can go to the pawnbroker and start investigating. I'm not bothered. Okay, there's blood on the, what's it called? So that means, oh boy, it could have been shot out here, but then, oh yeah, also, 16th of April, Winter Base Pawnbrokery. What's those little tatters on the floor? I'm seeing clues already. This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. Two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, he wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. Like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that. Oh shit, what up, Grayson? How you doing, cuz? You know I was just playing with you, man. You know I was just playing with you London coppers. I ain't mean nothing by it. Still eating that infinite fish and chips, I see. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mine. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen. Listen. My bad. I didn't have my theme song. I couldn't, you know, I know I got my katana on me, but if I don't hear, I can't really do nothing, you know what I'm saying? I would have got him, but you know, my Zanpakuto toe wouldn't listen to me right quick. My bad, dog. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Brother, what are you apologizing for? He's the cop. You shouldn't be chasing two armed gunmen anyway. I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Yeah, Gregsy. Your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Ooh, that is not what's happening. You saw that damn room? That was not the best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. I don't believe you. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Yeah, Gregsy, it's the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The Gin in Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Yeah, that's right. Uh-huh. That's right. Get him, Iris. Get him. Put him in line. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I'll have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. He's finna start blazing the fuck out that tea. I know he is. Ah, lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Alright, Gregsy. Actually, before we start this, I'm gonna be nosy. Get out the way. And you start looking at shit anyway. Before I do that. Okay. I know I can look at these damn little bits of paper. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oh, what do you think you're doing there, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? Runa's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, Your Ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are on the enemy side. Of course, if Ms. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused, Jenny. If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only happy to let you browse around. Did you hear that, Runo? You need Jenny to sign some representation papers. It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Oh, alright, so we're not going to get anything out of this. Alright, can you at least talk to us about the investigation? So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge the diver we arrested tonight, in fact. Gina? You're going to charge her? Mm-hmm. That's right. Should be able to bring her in before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your Ladyship, as much as I wish to oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on stand as witnesses, aren't you? How could you? Wait. Hold on. Fuck all the bullshit. You caught the two thugs last night, and you're going to put them on as witnesses. You're not gonna interrogate them or anything else. And also, the way that she said it and described it, she said that they broke in. So you know that they broke in. And they're witnesses. What the fuck? I must be out of my mind. I gotta be going crazy. How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try and keep a secret from Iris. So you arrested the two men who shot Mr. Holmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Alright, what about Mr. Sholmes? Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, not at liberty to divulge that information. Scholar Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, Your Ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even one and the only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Of course, my ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Ooh. How do I know? Well, because, of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective. That's why. You better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your leadership the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Alright, speaking of which, why do you keep calling her ladyship? I couldn't help but notice, Inspector. What? What up with it, Sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper. We don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes. Because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of the Sholmes' line. Gregson is the smallest of the Scotland Yarders. That's how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you become such a toady of mine. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you, and Holmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no, the great detective will say, he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if it came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights I've slept over last worrying about it. So wait, it's not because like, you know, it's not because you're like touched that she did it. You're only nice to her because if she says anything bad about you and it comes out in the stories, you're worried you can lose yourself. You know what, Gregson? You know what, Gregson? I'm glad that money is the motivator for you, Mr. Inspector. Yeah, you're definitely not taking bribes at all. That would never happen, Gregson. Every month when a new Rand's magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some more of my tea to settle your nerves. Ah, lovely. So very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about the young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. What's going on with Susato? Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Stronghall's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in the yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messenger service. I'm pretty sure if Iris did it, you'd be alright. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. With your unlimited fish and chips. Why did Susie have to go see Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I better go over to Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Okay. Alright, so we know what we gotta do. First, we're gonna go to Lord Chief Justice's office, pick up Susato. Then we're gonna go back to the prison and force Gina to goddamn sign some goddamn representation papers. 16th of April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. This would be a dope-ass fighting game stage. Like, this would be a perfect stage for, like, Eunice or Guilty Gear. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. I'm saying, see, yeah, Rhythm got it. So everything is clear with regard to our arrangements, I trust? Yes. Thank you very much. Okay, can I just say something right quick? I don't like to be, you know, the judge a book by its cover guy, but we're all thinking like the Lord Chief Justice is like sketchy, right? Like it's not just me. I'm not the only one feeling like this. Okay, cool. I wanted to know if I was tripping. There they are. Susato and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. But I'm biased. No, cause see, I'm just saying, right? I may be a little biased too, Rhythm. Cause like when I look at him, he looks like the final boss of a JRPG. Okay? Like he looks like the dude you meet at the beginning who's on your side, but then by the end, he's the guy who took like whatever resources in the RPG and became a god somehow, and you gotta slay him. And this is where the final fight would start. Like phase 1 would be in this office. Then like the clock tower would like ascend or something, and then you fight him like in the sky. See, Gio, that's also what I said. Yeah, Gio, you get it. You get it. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much prep to do in preparation for your return to your home. Return to the homeland? You got the cane. I'm saying the pip cane of death. Also, what do you mean return to our homeland? Wait, what did he just say? You return to your homeland? Susato-san! Oh yeah, the doves mean you definitely did some shady shit here. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't you Mr. Naruhodo me. What is he talking about? What was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Mr. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Jenny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. All right, Susato, you gotta fess up. What's going on here? Why we getting kicked out to the homeland? Mr. Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. What? Hold on. Why are you only going back to Japan? Your life here can continue, just as it has. That's not what I asked. That's right. That's right, Ryunosuke. Put your on the table. Let them know. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Ah, shit. All I'm saying is, you wouldn't catch me trusting any kind of grand high justice or cop, especially English. Fucking Rhythm has that underline like 3 times, especially if they're English. They got a Union Jack anywhere near them? No. Oh no. Professor Mikutoba? If I may. Yes, sorry. Or US. I know what I'm about, son. You must be defending Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikutoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems she goes weaker by the day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country, capital Tokyo, takes some 50 days. 50 days? Damn! It's damn near a month and a half. Actually, shit, no, that's a month and what? 2/3? Yeah, a month and 2/3. Shit. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Salah's departure as much as possible. By ship makes sense. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the day of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? I know, this shit is kind of crazy how y'all expedite this shit. Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl. And the murderer of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. All too transpicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. How the fuck do you know this? No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not open and shut. There was 2 people who broke in before her. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. That's right, you tell him, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In defense of your fine service today, I shall overlook this young girl's insolent. Whoa, what the fuck you mean by that, huh? What you trying to do? What you trying to do? Listen, I'm not like y'all, man. I don't fight with bare hands. I'll cut your ass. This katana on me sharp than a motherfucker, okay? It's got the power of friendship in this bitch. Okay, don't think I won't draw down on you, sir. I watched Ruin the Kitchen since I was 6, nigga. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. No, she can stay. She with me. God damn it. Them fucking goddamn lamb chops you call it goddamn sideburns, nigga. Bro got hooks for sideburns. Get the fuck out of here. You say, but I still be sliding dreams to prosecutors. And I be telling your ass to stop, Gio. Oh, god damn it, Gio. Of course, Lord Strongarm. Of course, Susato, flip that man. Flip his ass right now. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. You know, that's kind of funny because you kind of had me defend the criminal for my first case. And also, fucking, what about Natsume-san? Everyone thought he killed old girl when in fact, it was the most craziest goddamn accident to ever happen. Police can look forward to take its time to unravel all the untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. Well, shit, if you don't take every crime seriously and investigate it to its fullest, are you really stopping crimes? If you're just going around and just arresting and shutting off someone, the first person you get, I don't think you're really solving anything, big dog. See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, rhythm gets it. Yeah, okay, motherfucker, yeah. We have far more serious matters with which to contend to. What? What far more serious matters? Jack the Ripper hasn't shown up yet, so I'm confused. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? What serious matters? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours. Though I'm sure I need not to remind you of that. See, you keep saying shit like that, that makes me think you about some sketchy shit. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry. The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Yeah! I thought y'all had the most advanced, law, the most advanced criminal justice system in the world at this point. doesn't seem so advanced and progressive if y'all don't give nobody a free, you know, someone to defend them. Don't misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question refused that right. Why would she do that? I question you do well to direct to Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. That dude's such a pompous ass. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Sounds about to leave. Hurley's in fucking surgery. Come, Mr. Naruto. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances of no consequence. Alright, now hold on. I don't think I should keep you here while your dad's sick. Like, it's already gonna take you 50 days to, like, get back to him. I'ma feel fucking terrible if, like, you can't see him or if something happens and you weren't able to say goodbye. Why'd you stream so early? Cause these, and I didn't die this time. Take that, Venom. I streamed so early because, listen, man, these investigations and stuff take a while, bro. So the earlier I stream, the more Ace Attorney I can get through. And the more Ace Attorney I get through, the quicker I can get to playing the scary game, or at least making y'all choose a scary game and then playing the scary game. Y'all know how it is. And she's saying the job's more important, though. I mean, true, and I respect that. I really do. But again, I'm gonna feel bad if we win the case and like prove Gina innocent, and then it's just like, oh yeah, her daddy passed away. Soma inbound? Oh no, wait, hold on, Soma. I don't know about Soma. I was picking something else. Nah, he'll be fine. Nah, he'll be alright. He'll be cool. He'll be cool. Fucking heart shuts down. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. I second Soma, that shit's peak. Pulling Yame and stream for 14 hours. I ain't gonna lie, I would need to, if it's on my stream days, I would need to basically take some time off to do it. What's a mild heart attack from jump scares? It builds character. Now see, if I end up dead, y'all gonna have to deal with Squishy, not me. That's a very pensive look. I think we got to visit Gina first. Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Darkwood. I haven't heard of that one before. Back to the prison. Back to the prison. Gina. Okay, cool. She there. Ah. Hello again, Gina. You don't have to do that every time. I'm pretty sure you don't. If the monsters got, I'm giving all y'all full permission to use me as a sacrificial lamb. If the monster's hot, Venom. You can't be out here just monster fucking, dog. You can't be out here doing that. I mean, no one can really stop you, to be honest, but you know, you can't be out here doing that. There's children here. What are you out here for now? To make you sign the representation papers, nigga. The monster is in fact not hot. To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. You ain't know my types. Bro, so you don't know me. You don't know what I like. I'm a man of culture. Of refinement. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Why did she unload it while we were gone? Look, you can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. Now wait, hold on. Why you thwack me? Cause Rhythm don't know your type in Monster Girls. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe we are innocent. To be innocent, Gina. Ah! They put their faith in you. Cause it's funny. Alright, that's fine. I'm wait. Don't worry, Venom. I started following you on Twitch, dog. Yeah, I know you be streaming sometimes. Just wait. I'm gonna get you back. I'll be in your chat. I'm alert. I'm gonna sneak up on you like a snake and hit you with an RKO. Ain't not gonna lie, I'm a monster fucker too, but I have standards. Damn. Rhythm say I don't be fucking no ugly monster bitches. I only fuck the bad ones. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have said goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault. Yes. So I have one final request, Gina. Before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. What? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Damn. She kinda on your ass, Gina. What are you talking about? What'd you expect me to do, eh? You told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. Oh shit, what you gonna do now, Gina? What you gonna do now, Jenny? What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth, now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, it was. It was. What happened? What did he make you lie about? The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Oh, we knew that. We knew that. That wasn't a surprise. Because Mr. McGilder was lying his ass off. Will you tell us about it now? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got a hold of me, shoved me into the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about? I was out under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. Couldn't see a thing. And then, thud. Give me 1 second, but I hit the taupe. I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me's and eyes, they're covered in blood, all of them. Look at me hands. Oh, okay. I looked at me hands. Okay, that was what it was. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood in your hands? In other words, it was Gina that witnessed the witnesses. It was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilda started asking questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. And about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scrape her before the copper showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. I think the most of the jury might be high. Oh, they most definitely are. Listen, that's gotta be what happens in that damn kangaroo court. I feel like most people in Ace Attorney are just fucking high. The police, the prosecutors, the defendants, the victims, everybody. Just high. Cause some of the shit that be happening in Ace Attorney games, bro. I know, because they're all hugging the wall and asking each other if they can help them get home. Oh. Cameron, were you sharing that shit around with everyone again? I see, I done told your goofy ass. If you was gonna give him something, you should have got him the one that was, why is that white van here for so long? That's the one you should have gave him. But you were in a pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, but Mr. McGiddy's sitting above your head. And if I remember correctly, yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove in the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. I could not be left unsurprised. Tell me now I'm gonna show how messed up I can be. What? Gio, what are you talking about? Who are you threatening right now? McGilda heard that and dragged me out by my arm. And that was when I saw it. It was on the floor right next to the old geezer who had been stabbed. A disc. All bright and shiny. A disc? Apparently, I'll make the Illuminati look like the Illuminati. God damn. Gio, why? Do you mean the one that was in the pocket? Yeah, that's it. The one what D took off me at the window banks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, we could have spotted it straight away. He picked it up and smarted it and stuffed it in his inside pocket. I just got jokes today. I was about to say, goddamn, Gio on someone's ass. I know it ain't mine because I ain't did shit. When you got two birds, you can pull them apart. Obviously, the dude named Magnus McGilded was evil. Yeah, to be honest, you know, that was one of the times judging a book by cover would be warranted. Velcros. That's a knee slapper. And the Book of Charlotte told me I want to mutter a word of it to no one. Okay, what did you hear? Because it was so dark under the seat cap, I was straining my ears the whole time. And after a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. I'm glad I could bring out your real laugh gimmick. Oh yeah, bro, that's totally it. That's my real laugh right there. Yep. That's what I sound like, chat. Like a very uncomfortable mall Santa. Presuming that was Mr. McGill is getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out a few footsteps. The footsteps of two people. So that had to be the coffer dude. It had to be the thrice fired mason. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Mr. Thrice fired mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGill claimed that he slept during the carriage ride. So that was a fucking lie. But whenever I'm in the carriage, I've taken to it with a fierce tiredness, and I've always succumbed to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. Well, obviously she was threatened, so. Oh, it was the Irishman Storm. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time. No voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry. I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. That still tells us something. Mr. McGilda and the victim knew each other. So McGilda was lying, as he suspected. I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm, and that bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to stop, Mr. McGilda told me I died back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coals from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right. And after they'd gone, Mr. Gilda asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it into the nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Winterbanks. The Kachi snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. Grid opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there. But not without conditions. I see. What were McGilda's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There was more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. That fiend's taking me overcoat. To deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch you later. I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang out to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, win the base. So it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend can come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of price. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police. No, I have no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that ye might say? And what is it that ye won't? After you gone over it all, I piked it and got as far away from there as I could. Can you let me get home? That white van's been there for a long time. God damn it, Cameron, you smoke more. I mixed both the strains together and now I don't know if I'm alive or dead. See, now look, you done seen a white van and you think you're on Mount Everest about to fall. See, I done told you about smoking that shit. I did the pawnbroker's ticket and some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So we had planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Alright, Gina, listen, after all this, you don't have a choice. Sign these damn representation papers. I ain't playing with you no more. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom and told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we wouldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything, more than in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. We all was just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGooded would have, in a heartbeat, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where would we have gone, huh? Nowhere. That's where. So, I didn't have a choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Damn right. Yeah, there ain't no damn Ed. You know what I'm talking about. Sign these damn papers, girl. Sign. I got them right here. Sign them. Sign them. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? He's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Jones is gonna be alright, right? Shit, we don't know. That's why we gotta investigate, just in case. That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake, as much as anything else. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Mr. Osada? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers right here. I don't need no one sticking up for me though. No lawyer or nothing. Go shut up and let me help you. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Jenny's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winterbanks now. Yes. And perhaps we could come back and visit Jenny when we're done there. If they let us, shit. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us from investigating Winterbanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be too happy about it. Alright. Oh yeah, we moving through this swimmingly. April, 1:26 p.m. Winterbanks Pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers into Gregson's face and see what makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. You've been served, motherfucker! Your ladyship! Ow! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragbash to sign it? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime, then? Do as you please. You know where it happens. You know where it happens. Through the door behind the counter. All right, that's great. I don't want to look at that just yet. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank and Gina. But let's look outside. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right. Well, are we getting back to business then? Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. Yeah, because I have other important matters according to the Chief Justice. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then, let us waste no time. Alright. Now I can be nosy. First off, is that the picture we just had? There's an article that you're here, and Mr. Winterbank's notes, and what's this? This is though someone left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. Wait a minute. Let's say 15th of April? And there's a fucking bloody thumbprint. Hold on. So are all his fucking things, his deposit slips, these pictures? 15th of April, £1, one gentleman's overcoat. 15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposit, one gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat, pawned for a pound. Clearly was a very fine coat, in fact, I think. Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Jenny redeemed yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. I would have never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Winterbait just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. But this photograph of a cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this same picture somewhere else. Yes, it's the one that we have. Oh yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same one as the one Jenny gave us earlier. Of course. I'm sure that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. All right. Let the cards turn. They're the exact same. I've got it. The 2 photographs hide an amazing secret. They do? A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, Iris, this is to save everybody that we're trying to save. Jenny, Hurley, my sanity. Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. So, Iris, about these 2 photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winterbait's counter, and the one Gina's gave us before. What is this amazing secret you've mentioned that's hidden between these 2 identical photos? I guess like the cat's different positionally? Like differently positioned? Or am I tripping? No, I think I'm fucking tripping. Am I high? I'm high. They're not quite identical. Okay, I wanted to know if I was tripping. Cause like, I don't know, I guess the right one looks a little bit more centered than the left. But that could just be the weed talking. Actually, that's not quite white. Sorry. If you look carefully, the 2 prints aren't the same. Not exactly. Whole body shifted. See, I knew I wasn't tripping. They're not? One was made with AI. You bastards! Burn it. Burn it. Get rid of it. Have another look at them now. It's time for the green line test. Fucking clankers. Do you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. What was the reason for the subtle difference between the 2 prints? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Oh, the shit that Sholmes was looking at when he got depressed because, you know, Gina told him to fuck off. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, stereoscope. I don't feel as though I've heard that word before recently. Oh, yes! That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? There it is, just over there. Yes, yes, of course. The magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, get him, Sumo. It's quite possible to see the same death in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon. Bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. I guess we're doing it. Have you ever considered, Reno, how our eyes see the depth in the world around us? Well, I just open them and it works. But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes. 2 eyes. Shocking. If you try closing just one at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye? What you see with your right eye? Oh, I see what she's talking about, yeah. I was over here fucking blinking and shit. Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. The shadow's off as well. Oh, yeah. Yes, the position of the picture object seems to shift slightly. Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we sense depth in everything we see. So wait, what is this gun she has now? My brain is really amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see the depth in those pictures. Yes, Runo, you're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have the two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. Yeah, didn't he say we basically have to cross-eye ourselves, make ourselves cross-eyed to look at these pictures? You can? Really? Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Because also really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Shit, I don't know. Cross my eyes. I think I can. Ah, shit, that shit hurts to try. Hold on. Ow, ow. Watch me. And see if you can copy. Alright, what you gonna do? Make your eyes do this. Alright. Let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? I guess. Hey, Reaver, thank you for clocking in. We got Cody Dogs in the break room, big bro. Grab you a couple of them and get on back to work. The Corpany thanks you. How you doing tonight, big dog? There, how's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate onto looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Oh shit. How my dumbass actually doing it? The fuck I'm looking at? They're trying to teach me how to look at, you know, stereoscope prints. So I gotta cross my eyes so I can see in the third dimension. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. Try it now, Runo. I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose. Aw shit, new minigame unlocked? Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step. Is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until They form a new single image in the center. Oh yes! Mr. Naruto, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so... I ain't gonna lie. It shouldn't... It should have fucking went to her goofy ass face. That's not how photography work. Or I... Look at Rhythm hates this. I just hear Rhythm is just outside the pond park right now, just begging on him. That's not how eyes work. You can't do that. No, no. It looks so real. Oh, I can look at it all day. No, no. Please don't. I feel like you're gonna hurt yourself. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Reno. Alright. Cross the eyes. Continue looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap in the middle. Like this, is it? There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. What do you think of these stereoscopic imprints then, Reno? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw another one. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here, and then set the pair of photographs on the stand back at the back, and it's still amazing, even though I roughly know how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are all very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in a lot of households in the capital currently. But if those little machines are so affordable, sure, there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I never even heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Of course you will, because there's going to be two pictures we're going to have to do this thing to. I know I'll set up when I see one. Alright, excuse me. Back to yeah. Oh wait, are those the glass of the lamp? It's the shard of glass on the lamp on the floor. Okay, that's what that is. The ledger that's open in the corner on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Winterbank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. Alright, so that's done. I'm not gonna talk to this cop. Music station. Bunch of stuff and knickknacks over there. Okay, let's obviously go with the fucking element in the closet. Why is this bloody and tilted? Oh, that's the bullet. Ah, look there. Oh yes, a bullet. A bullet hole. That ain't a bullet hole, that's a bullet. I can see the bullet still lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well. Mr. Jones likes to practice his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Quattro Wolves, thank you for clocking into your shift. We got Coney Islands in the break before you, big dog. Go grab you some Coney dogs and then get back to work. The corporate thanks you in advance. How you doing today? Sorry? It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Probably in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. He doesn't do it often. You shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Aha! I may very well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like a side of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno? You probably shouldn't be saying that as a 10-year-old. I have the feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you are, Iris. I'm afraid the side of blood makes my blood run cold. As it should. You're normal. There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation? Why do you keep pulling out guns? So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Really, I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Hey, why are you pointing at me? Watch. Turn to green. Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. There, does it make sense now? It colors blood? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes, how wonderful. Wait, does it tell you blood types? The chemical virus combines with the blood and makes the color its color change. So you can identify whose blood is that when you're looking at it in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Miss Iris. Yeah, okay, that's great, but like, whose blood is that? We still don't know. We know that it's green now, but are we gonna just start pricking all the people we suspect and then seeing if the colors match? Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Jenny would say it's bleeding gray. So whose blood are we looking at then? Iris don't know. Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash. That's not how that works, Iris. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So you must take note of it in the court record. The blood sample has been entered into the court record. Let's keep testing and adding in the results of any other blood analysis to a portfolio. As long as I have the region left, sure. Okay, so find more blood. That's what I'm hearing. Alright, what's over here? These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yeah, it's really strange, miscellaneous, isn't it? I mean, who would try to buy a horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Reno? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But when you pick out the individual things, you can't help wishing you own them. Even that horse statue. That's exactly how a pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Alright. Oh, can I talk to the fucking cop? The police are trying to enter this place. By the looks of it. I was just from the auto to examine every article in the shop. And every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're stifling through it all. Shifts at least. Only shifts, at least, but still. We've been working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we barely have scratched the surface. Crime and the pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every cropper's worst nightmare, you know? A crime in the pawnbrokers. Okay, obviously they can just read my mind. There's no point in just, you know, fucking having an inner dialogue. Alright. The music box. That's the music box. Do you have them where you're from, Reno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? I mean, this is great and all. Y'all got any Chief Keef, though? Happy and sober. More than water. I smoking and drinking. I tell sober for no reason. I'm happy and sober. Yeah, I'm happy and sober. It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If either of them say anything, I'll tell Gracie to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Might as well be. Alright. Into the storeroom now. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gracie said. Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Winterbank, face down on the floor. Regina beside him. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Norado. We must make it through a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Beyond that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry. If there are any clues in there, I'll find them. To the storeroom. Damn. Okay, open chest. Chalk outline. They left the pistol here, strangely enough. Oh yeah, also, hold on. 16th April, Winterbank storeroom. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find it this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. What's good, Gregson? Ah. Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya? Probably not me, but definitely Iris. Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old? I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Don't jump yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Gregson, you're a fucking idiot. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get on your feet. We have to investigate. We have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. Inquiring into Mr. Sholmes' operation is going on. Oh, wait, what you gotta say? Seeing the crime shows up. We're gonna look around first. What's this chest? All articles in the storeroom. This is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. That's a lie. One of the drawers open. Ah! What is it, Iris? Is that the box with the fucking manuscript? It's gotta be. It's gotta be, right? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Yep! I fucking knew it. Oh! Iris' unpublished story, The Hounds of Baskerville. Surely that's not what all this. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, you sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. Y'all gonna check it or y'all gonna keep staring at it like that? Oh. It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here. But still, it's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown. Iris' manuscript has been entered into court record. Oh, I'm finna read this. Hold on. Before we do anything else, I'm finna read the fuck out of this. Hold on. Damn. Iris, you wrote all this? Jesus Christ. I can't find anything out of place. Yeah, Iris Wilson with a little heart. Hounds of Baskerville. Hounds of Baskervilles. How does your Salsa know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose we'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. Fuck all that shit. Tell me now. Alright, inspect every inch of this. Make sure ain't nothing out of place. Alright. Oh, is the drawer not count? I guess not. Ooh, shit, excuse me. Liquor, bunch of stuff don't look that important. Let's check the gun. This is a revolver, a real one, and quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Winterbake's life. What's the matter, Susie? You're really like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issue with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Winterbake with this yesterday, didn't we? I should take my own life. Bro was ready. Bro was so ready to blow his shit smooth off. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Winterbake told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one only bullet he had in this gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that the only single shot was fired from this revolver. I don't know about that. Because if the only shot from that revolver was if the only bullet from this revolver was shot at Mr. Winterbank, how did Holmes get shot? police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Oh, we gotta test the blood. Poor Mr. Winterbait. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Shot through the heart! Most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt anything. This must be his blood then. Ah! I don't like to ask such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that's blue. So then that's not Winterbank's blood on the... That's not Winterbank's blood on the calendar. Which means that gun couldn't have been used as a murder weapon now. Well, actually, no, it still could have. They could have just had a second pistol. It doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found on the main shot. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Blood samples portfolio. Alright, let's talk about the liquor. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust here and together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be. If not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Not much I can do about that. Sounds right. Okay, so is that it? That can't be it. There's gotta be more clues in here, bro. Nope, nothing? Alright, fine. I guess we'll talk to fucking Gregson. So, Inspector, what do you make the crime scene here? Pshaw. You guys, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Alright, so you're not finna investigate shit. Got it. How does grease not drip from that goddamn fucking paper in your hand? Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh, yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after an hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the officers doing? Quite right, Ron. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus wise. And as to the aforementioned body we discovered, the vile Gussie child. Are you talking about Jenny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. You fucked up, Gregsy. You fucked up. Mr. Strahd, the hapless girl, scrubbed up into the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her head. No. Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In our pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to this storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which relieves her ladyship's friend. And something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all the sort of some misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Alright, tell us about Sean's operation. Grizzly, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? Well, the thing is, don't miss your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No. The operation done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it! That's right, Suicidal. Get ready to flip his ass. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized? Is that even possible? It means the operation has been completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow what I mean. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for them to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the ops are finished, they can't get him to wake up apparently. Oh my. So they overdosed him? No one knows if the anesthetic is still in the system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Really? The woman who opens your eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word for you. Not surprised. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Alright. Anything new? I mean, shit, there's nothing else here. Just do a quick double check, though. You alright? Look at this. Why isn't this not gone yet? Don't worry, I'm alright. Madam, thank you for clocking in. Ow! You know, just for that, I'm not gonna thank you for clocking in today. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for clocking in today, bro. We got Coney Island in the back. Go grab your 2 Coney dogs and then get back to work. The corporate thanks you. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Alright, cool. We're done? Alright. The chat thingamajig, what you call it, on YouTube side is broken. What you mean, bro? I'm chatting on it and I ain't appearing. Hold on, let me double check it. Give me a second. Scratch your tummy. Alright. There we go. We got it up there now. Shit, but then where do we go? I'm guessing we go to the hospital to see if he's there. You having fun? Oh. Nope. He's still not back yet. Then maybe we go back to the main shop then. Yep, there it is. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm fairly sure this girl shop was here yesterday as well. Here we are. I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a phony stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to take and see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the big contraption over there. Ah yes, well, That's for the use of public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel, with all sorts of pictures inside. This little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Alright, and then we can go over to the big one. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures, so they're in front of your eyes. It makes you think. Mr. Soames briefly showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Wait, hold on. No. Holmes had like a security system in here. Yeah, he had a thing that takes a picture like every, what, 30 minutes or so? Where's that at? Because that had to have like made prints of, oh, watch, like this is the one time bro didn't do the film. Because he did say, Mr. Winterbank said that the film for that security camera that Sholmes rigged up for him was expensive as hell. This officer has been staring intently at the wall before we came in here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just there. Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Huh. We have a tough time in the British police. What's up, Venom? How old is Iris? Iris is 10. Why? Were you about to pull a blue saber? That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. Fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Alright, we already did that. Yeah, we already did this. It's the blood thing. Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know? I don't like how you're saying that this about blood, Iris. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. That's because I feel like a 10-year-old ain't gonna be much help. To be honest, hold on. Not too much on my dog Iris. Cause so far, Iris has made a contraption to basically get us blood samples, different colors to match them up with other blood samples we may find. So because of Iris, we now know that this blood here does not belong to Mr. Winterbank because it turned green from her invention. While Mr. Winterbank's blood that was in the storeroom turned blue like a Crip. So we now know that whoever's blood that is not Mr. Winterbank's, which means Mr. Winterbank was not shot in here. He was definitely probably shot in that storeroom. But if he was shot with his gun, there can't be more than just one bullet. And if he died instantly, he couldn't end up back there. Plus, that door was locked. Okay, we're done. I guess that was supposed to lead us into checking that obvious ass clue. Well, damn, shit. Already did that. It was Baker Street. Why was others? Ain't really much out here. No. You know, songs are sweet. Nope. Alright, there we go. We're supposed to go to prison. 16th of April. Yeah, this corruption that this 12-year-old made is totally gonna hold up in court. Hold on. To be fair, it's more advanced than whatever the hell the police is doing now. Cause so far the police have just gone for most of these cases, Venom. Just been like, all right, we found a dead body, we found the nearest dude near it, and that's the guy who did it. Shit. She made a smoke grenade launcher. And to be honest, she's the main reason we could investigate here. Okay, but the police are 5-year-olds in the head. Exactly. She's 10. She's doubled the brain capacity. She'll be more useful than the Scotland Yard niggas. Sumo, stop scratching. Everybody can hear you. Where you at? Tony, baby. Tony, baby. Yeah, Tony, baby. Yeah, Tony, baby. Yeah, Tony, baby. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Genie could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my. Why would she do something like that? It will only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Don't play like that. Don't play like that. Her life is on the line. Don't play like that. Oh. Yeah, me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes. You must be aware with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I suppose lighthearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just thrown his head back and guaffed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Listen, I'm trying to help the girl. She is sad. She's 10 years old. To be honest, we shouldn't be bringing her around murder trials or cases, for that matter. Damn sure not no crime scene.
A candle that fears its own flame will never light the way, Ed boy.
Thank you, Jaded, for that wise sage wisdom. Well, anyways, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make up progress with our own investigation in the meantime. Yes. Come on, Reno. Come on, Susie. Where are we going? Can I now go to the hospital? Nope. Why the music stop? There should be music in this. Okay. Shit, I don't know where the fuck we going. Songs? Nope. Do I gotta present something to you? The genius reservation papers, photograph. I guess, yeah, you want the manuscript? Oh, my manuscript. Mr. Solomon said he deposited it at window brace, and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you. Or maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe that's it. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. Okay, it's not this. How's it wait? Color 1 or 2? 2 or 2. I guess maybe we need to find some more bloodstains? I don't see any more bloodstains. We checked everything in here. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know, I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. You could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure. Even if I didn't intend to. Okay, so that wasn't it either. Alright, so then what the hell? Where do we have to go? Present. We wouldn't really care about this. So then, yeah, we've gone over everything now. Let's just double check. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing left in the storeroom. Can't talk to you. It was a... Where's it going? Hold on. G's not back. What's this? There's notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, call me discreetly, inform matron. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospital like this, that love to feast on all the medicine. Oh, so they're hopped up rats. Got it. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is rather an old building, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like a crack den. But the doctors and nurses are all very good at here. I certainly hope so for Mr. Sholm's sake. That's great and all. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever heard of crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries. To help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see. Ah, alright. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Okay, so there's nothing in here. So then where am I supposed to go? Prison, we've been to Sholm's room, Baker Street. What about you? With the prisoner? Just give me your opinion about this. What do you think? Lieutenant Sheriff Sunshine, not the general public. In that case, Rizzy, how about some herbal tea? That's great. Well, he's already given us, we already shown him this. Yeah, so we already got this, we're already at the crime scene. Unless, I don't know, fuck it, maybe. Nope, does not give a shit. I don't think he would care about this. Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story is called The Hounds of Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And, I don't suppose, would there be any mention of You mean I humble self in the tail this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, Your Ladyship? I'll just wait until publication with eager anticipation. Needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you'll be doing anything particularly remarkable. Looking to be arrested, sunshine? I didn't mean it like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten Her Ladyship's head off, would you? Alright, well, shit. That wasn't it. I thought it was something. So what the hell am I supposed to do, bro? Okay, so if I'm not supposed to present, this particular owned by the victims of Winnipeg and so far, Aaron, that's on the background paragraph. It doesn't matter about any of that shit. Showing operation. I am lost. Horoscope, pair of prints. I don't think she would care about the cat photograph. Yeah, we've already seen that though. Yeah, see that they brought. We already talked about this when we first found this. They need to update the fucking court record? Nope, and do shit. Hey, can I present? Nope, can't present people. Never mind. Shit. I legit don't know what the fuck to do. Alright, let me see if I talk to him again. Maybe I missed a clue in one of the fucking speeches he gave. See the crime. Yeah. He just thinks Jenny did it. Shut the gun. Okay. Maybe he said something for the hospital that I missed. Now he won't wake up. Okay. Whoever should be clear with the visual sleep. Can't wake up now. Okay, so alright, so no, we didn't really miss anything. So then what the hell are we supposed to do? Because I've been to every thing on here. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, I gotta look this up. Wait a minute, hold on. Actually, that makes fucking sense. Because that's a blood stain. I'm dumb as hell. Okay. There's Naruto. I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Scholorship had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. You should show this to her before we forget. Okay, there we go. I bet. Now, I know where we gotta go next. Now we go back out to the main shop. And then we present, ooh, that's not how you do that. We present this to Iris. Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. So we can't get any prints off of it. Well, don't worry, Reno. You can leave the rest to me. Purple? Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? You simply must add to the portfolio of blood samples. It would be a very important clue. Although it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood. Oh, you have an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? Isn't this the old ticket? Yeah, this is the ticket from the night of... It was the ticket of the night that the coat got put in to the pawnbrokery, so I think so. I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well. Okay, so that was the correct thing to say. You first, Reno. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I believe that this blood this is the blood of McGilded? No, because he burned to death. Definitely not Gina. And it definitely wouldn't be Winterbank because it's not Greed. So it's gotta be the Masons. So I was right. Because I was like, it had to be the Thrice Fire Mason. Because if it's the original ticket where he got his coat pawn, he had just killed old boy. You don't sound very sure of yourself that the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired though. The victim of the omnibus case? His name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Still look pretty fresh too. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the time. So it's a smear of blood from the time Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Because she said she had blood on her hands. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now ask yourselves, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. You sure did. It certainly does look like a leather glove. Like a leather glove thumbprint. This mark. We know that Mr. McGooded had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body, from which we conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhara, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Renault. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket have been updated. Blood analysis data has been updated for the court record. Hell yeah. Alright. So now, can we go? Let's see here. Can we now go to Sholmes' Street? Sholmes' thing? Nope. Okay. Probably still has to be something in here. Well, now the thing updated. Can we show? Because this is now just a cat. Can we just show this to you? Professor Crescent, could you give me your opinion about this? What do you think? Nope. He did not give a fuck. Inspector, what do you make of this? Oh, why we here then? I have a different ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper they has on hand. Yes, this is the ticket for Mr. McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh? Actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Runo's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Yeah, tell him, Iris. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. Listen, they're not the ones that said it. I said it. So, what's all this about then, if I may be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? It seems that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Winterbanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruto. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoats. Huh? You mean to tell me, yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. Should have insisted on the last taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Yeah. So much for the greatest minds in the fucking yard, huh? Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGillet deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGillet. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I'll go balking. How do you keep reloading your fish and chips? Teach me this technique. There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce up from you, Sunshine. Why is it always me you gotta snap at? There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the edition deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Ah, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. It will be out in the main shop. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Huh? There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. You can't possibly know which one might have been McGillet's. That information is not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible, I'm sure. This is getting old. Ding dong and a dong ding, the ding ding dong, the dong dong ding. Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Winterbank set up such a wicked trap? I doubt he set it up to scare anyone. Are you about to bring up that security thing now? Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Rilla? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Alright, cops, y'all enjoy looking for that box while we're gone. Back to the prison. 16th of April, 5:41 p.m. Local prison, cell 13. Hey, Gina, good. You're back. You look like shit, though. Did you rip up the papers? Please must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? I don't think you should be saying that with such a smiley disposition. Oh. Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Winterbanks. Alright. Alright, Gina, you can stop acting tough now. You can ask us for help. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right. I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what it feels like. The worry is just as hard to bear. Come on, stop being a yandere. I mean, tsundere, not yandere. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest within my eyes, Iris. So come on then. So come on then, fill us in. Who's done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mrs. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. Sorry, I thought I heard someone in my house right quick. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that have managed to be established. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know why you I think I know why you broke into window banks that night. It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Fuck, I can't read today. Holy shit. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Okay. So, I mean, to be honest, I think it's the fucking manuscript. I think it's the manuscript. We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Yep, that was it. I'm so fucking good at this job. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbank showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. Squishy, thank you for Squishy, thank you for clocking in for your shift. We got Coney Island. Grab you some conies and get back to work, sweetheart. How are you, my love? I miss you. I'm almost home now? Yes! My wife's almost home. It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box containing the manuscript last night. You returned to find out whether or not the Hound of Bakersfield was really there. You dropped off Pops? How's Pops doing? That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Still old? Yeah, that sounds about right. Did you get you something to eat? There we go. We'll go for the manuscript first, and then we'll go about the representation. Alright, yeah. This Bakersfield story is the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's still gotta be worth a few pieces of silver. Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Ginny, how could you? Well, wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake. Isn't that right? We knew why you done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. She wanted to do that to prove that she was right. Squishy, go get you something to eat. You ain't eat since what? Yo, lunch break at work? Go get you something to eat before I sick everybody in chat on you. I'll snitch in the Discord and tell everybody you didn't eat. On God, I will. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere that I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jenny, that's so sweet of you. We all knew she was gonna do it. The moment Herlock woke me up and said, "Hey, yo, Gina not here no more." Oh, she went to that damn store. She went to that damn store to go find that manuscript. All right. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Yo, loser, what's good, man? GC has announced that he is retiring as of 2026 due to him having a baby in 2 to 3 months, and this is the last time we will see him. Only problem with this message is that it was April Fool's prank. I'm going to lose it. That's crazy. You're a little late for April Fool's, though. About, 27 days late. And why are you gonna lose it, loser? Not your YouTube is slow. And because of Iris, that's not why I did it. That's cool. Ain't no sweat off me, bro. Oh shit. I just want to know the truth, that's all. You want to know if Mr. Jones was being honest. If he really deposited the manuscript at Winterbanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. I never knew my father. Ours is a lot ain't like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. Ooh. Yeah, you're right. She can't see him. Shit, no one can see ghosts in this universe, I don't think. And I reckon that's gotta be Arda. That's why she writes her stories. About her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of the Great Detective? So much as the adventures of the Great Detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah? You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jenny. Yeah, for a street urchin. Yes, we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I ate all this chummy nonsense, yeah? I ate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scrapper. I didn't notice until now. It's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Is that blood? Or some very suspicious red stains? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Hey! Look at this shit. Those stains on the sleeve of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruto. You don't appear to have any obvious wounds on yourself, though. So could it be the blood that splattered on from Mr. Winterbank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Hey, take it easy, Iris. No. Light her shit up. Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot. Yep, it's Mason's blood. Damn. Wait, hold on. That's how much blood was on his coat? Give him my siege is doing the goofy shit again. 19 headshots? What you mean? You got 19 headshots? None counted? Oh, so they hoeing you. That's what I'm hearing. They hoeing you for real. Oh my. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood, which is my next question. How did Windibank take this coat if it was that bloody? I would smash my keyboard, but I don't have another. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. You can't smash stuff no more like back in the day. Everything's too expensive. Shit, controllers are damn $70 now. A pop. Of course, the black color in the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. The blood has reacted to the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? The Mason. Aha, yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. Well, what are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling Alpha story. Well, basically what we're saying is, due to Iris's amazing invention, that blood has to belong to the bricklayer, the thrice fired Mason, which means that his killer was obviously Mr. McGilded. Because as you said, Mr. McGilded and him entered the omnibus. He killed old boy, you made a sound, he pulled you out, and swore you to secrecy. Really, we could have just got him off of that, but now we got hardcore evidence. Okay, why are we truth of the omnibus case? Yo, why is your hair? Is your hair as nice as your VTuber model? It's not as big, but yeah, it's pretty much like that. Yeah, I got a lot of curls in my hair. I think Squishy said I got like 4B hair. I don't know. Basically, my curl patterns, I curl up a lot. So like when I grow out my hair, I have to make sure I keep picking it out, or else it starts to just, you know, wrap up and make dreads all by itself. Ah! Why are y'all beating my ass? What did I do to y'all? Me explaining lore got y'all hot or something? Y'all don't like it when I talk about myself? Look silly. Yeah, you know it, to be fair. That's true. Arrgh. We can now see the victim's blood all over Mr. McGoodit. Elfie move! What up, homie? Thank you for clocking in for your shift today. We have Coney Dogs in the break room. Go ahead, grab you a couple, then get back to work. The corporate thanks you. What's good, Effie Moo? How you doing, homie? For those of you who don't know, this is Effie Moo, one of the homies of the Hooligans. She's an amazing streamer, so you should go follow her if you haven't. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGill's overcoat. But in trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Yep, sweet like a chocolate Whopper. Now I ask you, will a good-hearted man win and rush the upper fella? Yeah, he's guilty. He's guilty. Alright, Effie, you streaming? Heck yeah. What you doing over there, girl? Gotta support all the homies. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. In the words of Yame, dap me up, dap me up. I'm so suggested I got my first win. I got my first win thanks to Wing. What did I tell you, bro? What did I tell you? If you want to win, pick a top tier. Pick a top tier. The Sanford Kelly advice never fails. If you want to win, pick top tier. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. Those things couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilda trying to pull a victim to his feet. No. If that's what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over in the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that the splatter over Mr. McGill's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Ooh. Grimy. I tried to run from the truth long enough. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. We all knew that. We all knew that. I don't think anyone here who was in that stream when we first did that case believed that that motherfucker wasn't guilty. Mr. Naruto, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. Well, not entirely. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? You know, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGilda was innocent? Not entirely. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is the defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. Great friend and secret lover. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their case. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. Yeah, Kazuma was that nigga. He was a real one. What's funny, Gina? Of course. Sounds like in the Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Oh, shit. Nah, they'll fucking slash your ass. Yeah, don't talk shit about Japan. Motherfucker, you ain't ever heard of a Ronin before? We got ninjas in this bitch. And shit, our judicial assistants know judo. Well, come on. Look at the mess this got you into. Believing that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Not technically, because he was soon killed after. So let's just call that karmic justice. You know what I'm saying? Let's chalk it up to that. Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone's always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let your guard down. You got it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, care by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? Why are you such a bitch? I just like to make absolutely sure. Like, do you just like not care at all about anything, or like do you just not trust no one? Is your life that sad? Like, girl, can we get you some therapy? A hug? You want a juice box? Would you like us to? What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure? Are you sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. You talk a lot of shit for someone who obviously would like my fucking help. Now I'm gonna just help you out of spite. I'm that petty. Don't forget it was me in the trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruto, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. She was a kid that was threatened by a murderer. She had no choice. Like, to be honest, it was either she helped the man or the man kills her family. Like, he fucks with the orphans. So yeah, I'm not gonna say I don't trust her. I ain't gonna leave, like, I ain't gonna put my, my wallet in my back pants pocket. It's always gonna be on the front. Let's say Jimmy. Gina, let me say that again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously? Mr. Naruto? It's Naruto, but, close enough. Didn't you hear all what I said before? Yeah, I heard all that bullshit. Girl, that don't faze me. I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago. And you got into all sorts of trouble. Yeah, but you were a scared, threatened kid. Like, to be honest, you had no choice in that matter. For real, for real. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you let realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would very well trust. People who won't ever let you down. Yeah? It's true that I'm a student of law. I'm just a student of law. And I'm certainly lacking in the courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. You may cry now. What would you expect me to say to that? Yes, please defend me, most likely. Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. Aw, yeah, baby. It would be a shame to throw them away now, after it's been pinned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. Did I eat? Yeah, I ate. Air. Yeah. You used to lot of, I don't know what y'all. I don't get you. Hey. She's just taking herself off the back, taking off to the back of her cell. She never admitted, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Dang, I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the music. What? Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. That's right. Fuck about Susato. Miss Susato? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Draw the sword. Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Ooh, Grayson, you almost got fucked up. Ooh, Grayson, almost drew this Muramasa on your ass, boy. Call me quick draw Ryunosuke in this motherfucker. You better eat. You better go eat. I snitch. Say I won't snitch right now. I go tell mom right now. I go tell mom, Yame, Nishi. I'm gonna tell everybody that you ain't gonna eat. I suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Crazy. Oh dear me, I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in our conversation? Good grief, listen in. No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it's after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That is all. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-da, toodaloo, cheerio. All the best, bye-bye. Those were a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. And I'll say you're not eating either. Okay, now listen, why are we stitching on me? Like, what? Why you gotta go be a tattletale for? Like, you ain't gotta go tell everybody that I ain't eating. Everybody gotta know my business. Goddamn. Fine, how about this? We'll both eat. You pick up something and we'll both eat. How's that for a compromise? Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry. The time's pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If only this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish Lord Strongheart. Well, emergency? Lord Strongheart. Nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. All right, Gracie, if you have to, but let's chat soon. Delight, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Gregsy's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see the inspector of the police falling over a 10-year-old girl. Wait, let's not, you know, say it like that. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency at the Supreme Court is. I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sada. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruto. I shall meet you there later. Well, then again, she do know judo, so she may be good. And so, our investigation came to an end. Susada-san went to go file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day, and then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that I had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susada-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. 16th of April, 11:13 p.m. Naruto's legal consultancy. Naruto-san, it has been a very tiring day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Jones was shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested, and all on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill, and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make my preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? What's this one final task you're talking about? First, let's talk about going to Japan. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we managed to establish this office, and it was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel as if I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off of them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facts. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we will never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I finally understand how everything fits together. Naruto-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward. Even if the way sometimes seems dark. God damn, what is this Kingdom Heart dialogue Riz you doing right now, Ryunosuke? It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? Of what? Calling me short? Oh no, it was nothing unimportant. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. Susato, you're so damn sweet. Alright, what's this final task you're talking about, girl? You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. Oh, is this her little book that she pulls out like all her court stuff for? What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Winterbank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up to that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. Fucking goat. With everything else she had to think about, Susato still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck this up. You really are the best jujitsu assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that has been a complete failure. What? Why? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. What you said there? Oh, ignore me. I'm just mumbling to myself. Girl, if you don't tell me what's on your mind. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I'm between packing up my things into my room. It's all night. I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! Oh shit! Ah! Why? Ah! I think I hit my back on the fucking chair. Ah! Susato, why? What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. It's just the same judo throw you did with the other takedowns. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. If we have to force our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. It's fine. I'll just pass out here. No big deal. Susato-san. Ah! Adam, you ruined the moment. It truly had been a trying day. Got his ass. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, learning the truth about the nemesis of the case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. Yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of senses, as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep.
Hell yeah! +2, man!
Turn to the April, a small hour of St. Sinners Hospital, Ward 3. Oh shit, fucking Sholmes. Yes, I quite understand. That's a great weight off my mind. Hey! Rest assured, I just put everything in place, exactly as we discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. Who are you talking to? On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Who is you talking to? My dear madame. Susato? That was she doing at the damn hospital? What the fuck is she not telling me? All right, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's a good place to stop. We'll be doing the trial next Tuesday. As always, shout out to everybody who came by. Shout out to all the homies who clocked in for their shifts today. Shout out to our regulars. You already know who you are. Rhythm, Venom, Smoothie, Smoking Reeve, Cameron, the captain himself, Sable, my lovely Squishy. Shout out to Effie Muda, homie, coming out. Shout out to our first timer that I saw today, you know, for me at least, Quattro Roof. Thank you for showing up, homie. I appreciate it as always. And the homie Gio, even though he be sliding drinks to the side, to the prosecution. And Rhythm. Don't forget Rhythm. I can't forget my boy Rhythm. But like I said, as always, y'all know where to find us. If you want to see more of us, go ahead, join the Discord if you haven't already. We be having a whole bunch of fun. We just had a movie night where we showed the new Avatar movie to everybody. I heard it was dope. I didn't really get to watch it, but you know, I don't know, y'all have fun with Nishi and Yame in there. And Squishy. Squishy was there too. Speaking of Yame, did y'all know he made music? Yeah, the homie makes music. He's been working really hard on it too. So if you have time, go ahead and check out Yame's Spotify and stream Heartbeat, the best song, but also please check out his latest new release, Big Dick Deity. It's also a fucking banger. And as always, if you want to catch up on some funny shorts that we be doing, you can always check out the YouTube. Or if you just want to check out some of our old long form content that we did before too as well. Oh, and you can also check out Yame's personal channel down there too, at Yame Nanston. But as always, thank y'all for kicking it with me. I had the best time. And you know what? Speaking of which, we're going to raid a homie. We're going to raid the homie Rhythm, because he's getting into some pirate shenanigans. And I think y'all will enjoy that. So y'all give Rhythm some love. Help him find the One Piece. And I'm going to catch y'all on Thursday, where we're going to be back in class, kicking ass. Alright, y'all. I love y'all. Peace out. And as always, Hooligans out.